Ivan, wake up for breakfast!
Coming! I'm starving. Hope it's something edible today. Morning, Mom, Dad, Alexi.
Mom, is there any more food?
I'm sorry, Alexi. That's all we were rationed. There isn't even enough for me or your father to eat.
Here, Dad. You need it more than I do.
Are you sure, son? Thanks.
I would have more food for us, but I worry that Gleb has been stealing food from us when I leave.
Poor kid. I told his father not to protest when they were taking his farm, but he didn't listen to me, and he was taken away, leaving his family with no ability to provide for themselves.
I feel sorry for that kid. Maybe we could get some food for him.
I wish I could, son. But there isn't enough food for everyone. Well, I have to go to work now. Those boys on the front need our guns. You kids stay safe. Love you, Nina. Bye.
Bye, Dad!
I hope you boys are ready for evacuation day. Remember, it's only in 3 days.
Do we have to leave?
Yes, Alexi, the government is ordering us to leave because the Germans are getting too close to us. Hopefully we will be relocated somewhere safer. If you boys are done packing for evacuation day, then you can try and find some food.
Where are we going to find food? I thought you said we were out.
That is true. But I heard that the Sokolov family just abandoned their house. In their haste to leave, they may have forgotten to take all of their food. You should go over to the wooden houses and search for their food.
All right, I'll go.
I'm coming with you, brother!
I can't believe that all of this land used to be a farm just a few years ago.
It had to be transformed to make room for the factories that the war effort.
It's not much, but it's greater than I had for breakfast.
Well, what should we do with the food now, brother?
Let's give it to Gleb. That poor kid needs something to eat. Hi, Gleb. We, found some food for you.
Thank you.
So, Gleb, how have you been surviving all this time?
I rely on the berries that grow in the forest. You are more than welcome to go get some.
Brother, if we go to the forest, then we can get food for Father or some food for evacuation day. Brother, come look at this!
Huh? Germans? Hide!
Pass auf, wo du hintrittst. Ich glaube, wir sind in der Nähe der Stadt. Halt deine Augen offen. Was war das? Schießt ihn!
Germans! Let's get them!
Rückzug! Rückzug!
Brother, we need to get back to town. Now!
What happened, boys? I thought I heard gunshots.
Sir, there are Germans in the forest!
Germans? Here?
Comes on.
What is going on?
We have reports of German scouts in the woods. I need you to ready the defenses.
Yes, sir.
What's going on?
What's happening?
Comrades, stay calm.
Boys, what is going on?
Dad!
We saw Germans in the woods.
Oh dear God. Listen to me carefully, boys. I need you two to go to my room. And in my room you will find a gun near my bed. Grab that gun and get back as quick as possible.
Georgie, I need your help with something.
Let's go, brother.
Good. You boys are back. Did you get the gun?
Yeah, Dad. Here it is.
I want you to hang on to it. And whenever you see a German get close to you, just pull that trigger until he falls down. This pistol only has 8 shots, so use them sparingly.
Attention, comrades. All those with prior military training or weapons training are now conscripted into the Red Army. Arm yourselves and prepare for the defense of the motherland.
Ivan, I want you to look after your brother. Alexei, I want you to follow your brother. I'll be back soon, boys.
Incoming!
Germans spotted!
Everyone, defend the motherland!
Brother, please don't go!
Alexei, we have to defend our home.
Okay, but I'm staying with you. Brother, wake up!
Retreat! Retreat!
Brother, thank God you're alive!
Brother.
Move! Attention, Russians. We demand to know the location of your strategic oil reserves.
Huh?
Commander?
Mom!
Now, tell me where the oil reserves are, or I kill him.
Stop. Please, Al. I'll show you where they are.
Very good. Now take us to the oil reserves.
Brother, we'll get through this. I'll take care of you.
Was dauert denn da so lange?
Long live the Soviet Union!
Dad? Oh, God. Alexei, we have to get going now! Come on!
Schießt sie!
After we barely escaped from the Nazis, we had to hide in the woods to avoid ending up dead. We saw the Nazis burn and slaughter other towns, while we were only able to hide and hope to find some food in the smoldering ruins of the towns after the Nazis left. We were barely able to scrounge up enough food to keep us alive. I worry about the trauma that Alexei has. No one should have to see their parents die in such a gruesome fashion, let alone a kid. I wish I could do something more to help him, but my main objective now is to keep us alive. Alexei, let's stop for the day. We can try and build a camp here.
Brother, do you have any more berries or water?
I'm sorry, Alexei. We are all out of food and water. I'm going to try and get us something. And meanwhile, you can start preparing our camp.
Okay.
Alexei, I know this is a tough time for us, but as soon as we get to a town, I promise you that we are going to get some warm food and a comfortable bed. Till then, I need you to stay strong. I'm going to go now. If anything happens, just yell. Finally, some water. This is just what we need. If only this gun had any bullets, then I could get some food for Alexei.
Ivan!
Was machen wir jetzt mit diesem Kind? Wir dürfen ihn nicht den Feind alarmieren lassen.
Get the hell away from my brother!
Halt! Stopp! Was?
Are you two okay?
Alexei!
He doesn't look wounded. It's probably due to fatigue. There's a base nearby that we can take him to. Pick up his body and follow me. Just put him down over here. And when you are done, come find me.
What happened to him?
We've been going for days with little food or water.
All right, I'll take care of him now.
Alexi, I'll be back soon. Just relax now.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm just a little hungry.
Well, I think we still have some soup over there.
Oh, hi Evan. Glad to see you're alive.
Gleb, how did you get here?
When the alarm sounded, I decided to sneak into the forest, and I found some soldiers who brought me here. If I didn't have the food you gave me, I don't think I would have been able to escape.
I'm glad I was able to help. Hey, can you do me a favor and keep an eye on Alexi?
Of course, I owe you one.
I did not expect the Germans to be so brutal.
Don't worry, comrade. We'll get our revenge soon.
Good, you're here. I need you to tell the Colonel about what happened in the forest.
Okay.
Natalia, good to see you.
Colonel, I just spotted and killed 2 German scouts who were about to kill this boy who can attest to that.
Yes, sir. This woman saved me and my brother from the Germans.
Therefore, I recommend an immediate evacuation of the base.
Wait 1 second. Colonel, there is no reason to evacuate the base. Our intelligence suggests that the German army is over 12 miles away.
Well, then how do you explain the 2 German soldiers I just killed feet away from our base?
Simple. They got lost and ended up near our base by chance. Even if we wanted to evacuate, we have too much supplies and too many wounded. I suggest we prepare defenses.
If we start evacuating now, we may be able to save some supplies instead of losing everything if we just stay here.
Listen, I already tried to evacuate a city and it ended in disaster. I doubt it would be better here. I was barely able to secure weapons for the Red Army and ordered the factory to be destroyed so the Germans could not use it.
Enough! I'll radio the army to send reinforcements, but we will not evacuate this position.
If the Germans attack now, we won't have enough manpower to defend this place.
Then arm all the non-combatants, including this boy here. And I want you, Natalia, to train him personally.
Colonel, I don't have the time to train him. Order someone else to do it.
This is not a suggestion. It's a goddamn order. Now, please, leave. I need to speak with the Commissar.
Fuck. Listen, I don't want to train you, so I'll just show you the basics. Grab a gun from over there and meet me by the shooting range. Just aim down and pull the trigger. There's nothing to it. Just shoot a few of them.
You need to be more accurate if you want to stay alive when we face the Germans!
They are especially effective on people and light tanks. Not terrible. Let me... Not terrible. Let me show you the Molotovs. For these, all you have to do is light the cloth on fire. Not bad. Let's go check on your brother. Oh, and I never got your name.
Oh, sorry. It's Ivan.
Your name is Ivan? What coincidence, that's the name of my... Was the name. Never mind.
Hey, Ivan!
Alexei! I'm glad to see you're okay.
Are we safe now, brother?
Yes, we are. Huh?
Get down!
Prepare for evacuation!
Are you boys all right? Follow me.
What are you two doing over here?
I'm trying to evacuate the children.
These trucks are reserved for able-bodied men and supplies. Your orders are to go to the front.
Oh, fuck you.
You may later, but I need you to move away. Now!
All right. Ivan, you man the machine gun, while I provide cover fire from the tower.
What should I do?
Go get ammo from that tent and bring it to Ivan and me. Good luck.
I did not expect the Germans to be so cruel.
Don't worry, comrade. We'll get our revenge.
We have to get out of here.
Ivan, look!
I'm not going to risk it. After we retreated from that military camp, we kept on encountering the Germans, and every time we fell back. Until we got orders to head to Stalingrad. The city that bears Stalin's name was of utmost importance for both sides, as a strategic and political city. To help defend the city, I was formally conscripted into the Red Army as a rifleman. And my brother Alexei is considered to be a son of the regiment, so he can help the Red Army, and I can keep an eye on him. I just hope that we will be able to survive what comes next. Morning, Alexei. How did you sleep?
All right. I was just dreaming about a comfortable bed and some warm food.
Unfortunately, I don't think we'll be getting that anytime soon.
Morning, boys. I got us some food.
Thanks!
Unfortunately, that's all I could get. We're all on strict rations now that food shipments have been cut off.
Well, something is greater than nothing.
So why are you boys still here in the Red Army? You could have fled in the night and no one would notice. You wouldn't have to be stuck in the middle of a siege.
I saw my parents die at the hands of the Germans, and I want to make sure that they pay for what they did.
I understand. I ended up joining the Red Army for similar reasons. I wanted to make sure that the Nazis would not be able to destroy any more families, and I figured joining the Red Army was the best way to stop them.
The Colonel wants to have a word with you all.
All right, boys, let's get going.
Got reports of German tanks attacking the city. I need you to prepare the city by placing mines near the entrance.
And when the Germans come, do you plan to abandon this city?
Under Order 227, I am not allowed to order a retreat without approval from High Command. Any soldier who surrenders or retreats will be shot put in a penal battalion.
Sir, do you actually plan to implement these orders?
I don't know. I'm still new at commanding, so I'll probably defer to the Commissar on this one.
Sir, you can't just let the Commissar dictate everything. You need to remember that you are in command here, not just him.
I guess so. Now, you all need to go place those mines.
What's going on with the Colonel?
He's still very new to command. He just got the rank after the purges, so he's paranoid that he'll be executed.
I guess I understand.
Why is the city so empty?
Most civilians have already been conscripted to help us. Those who haven't are working in the factories now. You boys place down mines while I keep a lookout.
Get back. Now! Ivan, if you get low on ammo, there's some more in the other building.
Are you okay?
Alexei, hold on, we'll come get you. Shit, get down!
Alexei!
want to save him too, but we need to fall back.
Shit!
Let's get you out of here.
After we failed to save Alexei, we fought desperately to defend the city. I fought with everything I had to avenge Alexei, but it did not stop the Germans from reaching the Volga. It looked like the Germans were going to win, but then Mother Nature saved us. It got so cold that the Germans could not attack, and we were just waiting for whatever happens next. Shit.
Morning, Ivan.
Morning.
How's that leg doing?
Could be worse.
Well, I'm going to talk to the Colonel. Once you're ready, come find me. Colonel?
I'm not a colonel anymore. Just Dmitri.
You're still the Colonel to me.
Well, not according to the Red Army. I'm lucky they didn't kill me for that retreat.
We both know that retreat was my fault. You only took the fall so we wouldn't be punished.
I guess I didn't want to see you two stuck in this penal battalion.
Colonel, if you want, we could try and get some better rations for you.
I would like that. But if you're caught, you'll be stuck here with me.
Well, I'm not going to sit around here doing nothing. I'm going to talk to the Commissar about letting you go.
You know, he'll just say no again.
It's better than doing nothing.
She's a stubborn one. I'm sorry to hear about your brother. This war has taken too much from everyone.
Thanks.
When the war first started, I lost my son and my grandchildren. I tried to save them, but I was too late.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, me too. Now go check on Natalia, and make sure she isn't getting in too much trouble with the Commissar.
For the last time, I am not going to reinstate the Colonel, especially now.
What do you mean, especially now?
We just got orders from High Command to attack a German base, and we need the Penal Battalion to attack first.
If you order the Penal Battalion to charge the German base, they'll all die! The Germans are too entrenched!
You underestimate our chances. The Germans are suffering more than we are, and even if they fail, our second wave will crush them. And if the Colonel proves his valor in this attack, he will be reinstated.
He'll die in this battle.
Not my problem.
If he's telling the truth about the attack, this means that we'll be sent next, and we need our guns for that. So go get a gun while I get my rifle. It looks like the Commissar wasn't lying after all. The Penal Battalion looks like it's preparing to go into combat. Listen, I think we should go with them. It'll be risky, but we need to keep the Colonel alive. But I won't make that decision if you do not feel comfortable doing it.
I think we need to protect the Colonel, so let's go with him.
Thanks, Ivan.
What are you two doing?
We are going to make sure you don't die.
Don't! It's too risky!
Sorry, we're going to save you.
Charge!
Use a Molotov to destroy its engine.
We surrender.
You son of a bitch! You don't get to surrender!
Wait, you need me to save your brother.
What do you mean? My brother is dead!
No, your brother is alive in a prison camp nearby, but soon he'll be transported west. If you bring me to the camp, you can trade me for your brother and other soldiers.
If he's telling the truth, we need to get your brother back before the Red Army gets him. If the Red Army gets him, he'll be sent to a penal battalion for surrendering.
I'm not making a deal with you! I am glad I killed him. Someone like him did not deserve to be on this planet. I'm only worried that what he said about Alexei was true, so we headed out to try and find the prisoner camp. After a while, we were able to find the place he was talking about. Now I have to hope that Alexei is still alive. If he's not, I don't know what to do. That bastard could have been lying to us to send us on a wild goose chase.
Don't do that. You need to have some hope inside you, because without it, you won't have anything left.
Everybody's in place. The camp is surrounded, and we're ready to attack at a moment's notice.
I can't thank you two enough for what you are doing for me and Alexei.
We understand what it's like to lose family. It's a horrible thing that no one should go through. While I can't bring back my family, I can make sure these Nazis won't kill the rest of yours.
In case this thing turns ugly, get a weapon from over there and come back when you're done.
It's okay, Alexei. You're safe.
Thank you for saving us.
You're welcome. What were they trying to do with all of these civilians?
Nothing good, that's for sure.
Let's get all these people out of here before the Germans get here.
I saw a truck near the gate. Let's use that to get out of here.
Although we were able to save Alexei's life, I worry that being trapped in that camp will mentally scar him for years to come. I wish I could make all those Nazis pay for what they have done to us. The colonel was reinstated back to command for his bravery in Stalingrad. It's good to have him for what comes next. After Stalingrad, we were able to turn the tide of the war, and it was the Germans who had to retreat. We were able to retake our lost lands, and then push further. Some countries welcomed us as liberators, while others were less enthusiastic. But we continued to push on until we reached Berlin, where we were able to avenge our fallen comrades. Where did Alexei go? Alexei! 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 Alexei!
Morning, Ivan. What's wrong? You look worried.
Morning. It's just that I can't find Alexei. I'm worried he may be hurt. Have you seen him?
Yeah, I saw him talking to the colonel earlier this morning. He probably sent him on an errand.
Morning, Colonel.
Ah, Ivan, it's good to see you. How can I help you?
Colonel, I can't find Alexei, but Natalia said that Alexei talked to you earlier.
Ah, yes. He was looking bored, so I gave him a key from a dead German civilian and told him to see if it could open anything nearby.
Do you know where that key would lead to?
No, but don't worry. I'm sure Alexei wouldn't go too far. Here's the same key I gave Alexei. You can use it to find him.
I heard Alexei was missing. Poor boy. He's been through a lot. After all this time, I can't believe that we finally have an opportunity for revenge.
I'm glad Ivan killed that German officer. He got what was coming to him.
Alexi, what are you doing down here?
Remember when I found Dad's secret supply of vodka that Mom didn't know about? And I accidentally broke a bottle.
Yeah, I remember that. Especially how pissed Dad was.
I remember that you took the blame for that, and I thought that you would always be there to protect me from any danger.
Alexi, I'm sorry that...
I don't blame you for what happened. I'm just realizing that you can't always be there to protect me, and I need to be able to look after myself.
You're right. I won't always be there. But I can promise that I will do anything in my power to protect you.
Thanks.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Were you able to find Alexi?
Yeah, he was just in the basement.
Good. I was getting worried. You should go to the Colonel and let him know.
Ah, Ivan, you're back. Did you find Alexi?
Yeah, I found him in a nearby building's basement. I think he just wanted to be safe.
Well, that's good. Unfortunately, we won't be completely safe until we rid this city of Germans. That's why we're going to attack today.
Sir, we already encircled the city. Why do we need to attack?
The sooner we capture this city, the sooner we end this war. Now go get a gun and prepare for combat. Comrades, for many years we have been forced away from our motherland by these invaders. They have destroyed our homes, raped our women, and murdered our children. And now we stand at the enemy's gates. Like you, I also want revenge for what they have done to us. And today we have that opportunity. Today we avenge those that have fallen before us. Today we will make them pay in blood. Today we get to show them what it means to be a Soviet soldier. Long live the Soviet Union! Attack!
Kid, are you okay? Kid, don't do this. Just put the gun down. I'm not going to ask you again. Put the gun down. Kid, put your gun down. Please, don't make me do it. No, no, no! God. He was just a kid!
A kid with a gun pointed at your head.
But...
I'm going to go find some food for us to eat. Come find me when you're ready.
I think I'll take that house and the one next to it.
That sounds...
Look at this. The Germans, with all their stuff, decided that they needed to take from us, people who have nothing. We all lost our family to people who have more stuff than I've ever seen.
Do you think the war is finally over now?
I believe so. Now that we have cut off the head of the Third Reich, they will not be able to coordinate a war effort. I believe the war will be over in a matter of days. And then after that, we can start to rebuild. Maybe I'll go back to the collective farm and see if anything is left.
Nein! Alexei!
Comrade, calm down. We are just taking the spoils of war.
I said get away from them!
Alexei, let's get out of here now.
Brother.
Now. After the Battle of Berlin, Natalia and the Colonel went back home to try and repair their lives. Since I had no other opportunities, I decided to stay in the Red Army. I stayed in Germany till 1952. I ensured that the Germans paid their reparation to help repair our country and make sure they were too weak to attack us again. During that time, I was able to raise Alexei and help him overcome the trauma that he had suffered. In 1952, we went our separate ways as I was transferred to Hungary and Alexei went back to Russia.
Soviets, go home!
Go back to Russia!
Please, leave us alone!
Ah, Ivan. It's good to see you again.
Vasily, how are you doing, comrade?
Good. I just got transferred here from Germany. Also, I wanted to let you know that the quartermaster is looking for you.
Unfortunately, I'm on guard duty now, so I'll have to go later.
I'll take your post, so you can go talk to the quartermaster.
Thanks, Vasily.
Ivan, how are you doing?
Good, good. Vasily said that you wanted to see me?
Yes, I have some letters for you.
Hello, brother. I hope that the Red Army is treating you well. I wanted to let you know that I just graduated from university. Thankfully, I didn't have to pay anything, so I could actually attend. I also wanted to let you know that Helga is pregnant with her second child. I hope that you will be able to come back this time to meet your second nephew. Your first nephew really wants to meet the big brother that I have been telling all these war stories about. Be safe in Hungary. I've heard rumors about a revolt. Alexei.
Hello, Ivan. I hope you are doing well. The Colonel and I have almost finished rebuilding our old town. I hope that one day you will be able to come here and visit. It is not as nice as it once was, but it is nice to finally settle down. Alexei came to see us recently. It was nice to see him grown up. If you ever need anything from us, just let us know, and we will try to help. Best wishes, Natalia.
It's good to have some people care about you. Also, the captain is looking for you.
What does he want?
I don't know, but he sounded serious.
Ivan, it's good to see you.
Captain.
This is Yosef, an AVH officer.
A pleasure to meet you, comrade.
The AVH are the secret police in Hungary, whose job is to eliminate dissidents and help prevent Western influences.
Unfortunately, we've been unsuccessful at stopping these protests.
And that's where you come in. We need you to bug the leader of this uprising's office to keep an eye on him.
Why me?
You have been here for a couple of years. You know the people, and you are also expendable in case of loss.
I know where his office is, so you will follow me. We will change into civilian outfits to not arouse suspicion. Meet me at the side entrance over there, after you change.
Vasily? What are you doing here?
Hi, Ivan. Joseph told me that he was going on a mission and needed my help, so I joined him.
Yes, I decided to bring him in case things go awry.
I guess it's always good to have some backup.
Indeed. You have a strategic mind.
Let's go! I want to see some action!
If we do our job correctly, we'll see no action. So you and Ivan know each other?
Yes, sir. Ivan and I met in Germany during the occupation.
Did you see any fighting in the war?
Unfortunately, I didn't, but Ivan sure did.
Yes, I served in the Hungarian resistance, and after the war, I joined the AVH.
What did you do in the AVH?
I interrogated suspects and eliminated dissidents. Unfortunately, these protesters have been targeting AVH officers, so we need to do our job.
I hear that the AVH has a secret dungeon of political prisoners.
That sounds horrible. We need to do something.
Here's the plan. His office is on the second floor. So Ivan, you are going to plant the bug while Vasily and I watch the door. If anything happens outside, we'll let you know.
Ivan, get out! There is someone coming!
No, you need to calm down.
Calm down? How can I do that when half the city's in revolt?
This is a good thing now. With this amount of chaos, a moderate like you will have to be put in charge.
I won't be in charge of anything if the Soviets decide to put down this uprising.
If that happens, then the USA will fully support you.
Even then, half my people will die.
The Soviets are too scared to do anything like that. They're already talking about me.
I don't know. Everything is getting too out of hand.
Nah, just come talk to the people and see how much they need you.
All right.
That was Naj, but who was the other guy?
That's a CIA operative. Let's go out now.
Do I know you?
Sorry, friend. I don't recognize you.
I recognize you. You're the AVH officer who took my brother away.
They work for the AVH. Get them!
Run!
Jump!
Let's get going.
My
son still hasn't returned after the sword.
After we planted the bug, the uprising became even more violent. We were ordered to leave Hungary in hopes that the rebels would calm down and order be restored by the local government. Unfortunately, that is not what happened. The rebels became more violent and eventually stormed the AVH headquarters, where they gruesomely killed every AVH officer they could find. It was then obvious the government had lost control, so they sent us back in to re-establish order in Hungary, by any means necessary.
Ivan, the captain says that he wants to see us.
What does he want this time?
I don't know. He always keeps us in the dark till the last minute.
Okay, let's get going.
I just wanted to say that I think you made the wrong decision killing those civilians. They were just misguided. I guess I just hoped when I joined the Red Army that I'd be fighting warriors, not civilians.
I agree. Hopefully we can end this uprising without more death. Let's go. Sir.
Congratulations, Ivan. You are being promoted to the rank of lieutenant. For your first assignment as lieutenant, you must capture Imre Nagy. He is the head of the rebellion, and it will fall without him.
How am I supposed to do that?
You will use the tank to push forward to reach Nagy's office. Thanks to the bug you planted, we know he is there, and is planning on leaving soon. Once there, you will capture him to stand trial.
Won't it be hard to reach his office, even with a tank?
You are fighting weak rebels armed with stolen weapons. It should be easy enough. If there is too much resistance, then just fire a shell into a building to scare them. Dismissed.
Since this is the first attack in the city, you can set a precedent. If you don't destroy the buildings, maybe the rebels will be more willing to surrender.
Okay, I'll avoid destroying buildings.
Thank you, Ivan.
What are you doing here, Joseph?
I've spent my life defending Hungary. From the Nazis, the fascists, the West, and this is how the people repay me? They killed my friends, my comrades. After you Soviets left, I now want to make those rebels pay.
I'm sorry, Joseph.
Thanks. Just promise me this, Ivan, that we will take no prisoners today, that every rebel here will fall.
Of course, Joseph. We will avenge your comrades today.
Thank you.
Alright, comrades, listen up. We have orders to capture Imre Naj. With him gone, we will destroy this rebellion. Let us go forward to victory. Long live the Soviet Union and the Hungarian People's Republic.
Be careful. The rebels may use Molotovs to attack the tank. Ivan.
Don't destroy it. You can capture it.
He's out here somewhere.
What do you mean you won't support us?
Unfortunately, my hands are tied. I can't help.
God damn it, you promised support.
That's what you get when you trust the capitalists.
Please, let me go. I swear I never wanted any of this to go this far.
No, you must pay for your crimes.
Nice work, Ivan. Now it's time to execute him.
What are you talking about? He's our prisoner now.
He's a traitor and must be dealt with as such.
No, he is my prisoner and will stand trial.
Damn it, Ivan.
The capture of Naj left the rebels demoralized and without a command structure. But even without a command structure, some rebels continued to resist. Fortunately, my lack of destruction convinced some Hungarians that it would be best to desert instead of fighting to the death. Those who stood their ground were all captured or killed. The captain was removed from command for suggesting violent tactics. I took his place and spent the next couple of years putting down uprisings, using as little violence as I could whenever I was allowed.
After successfully quelling many uprisings, I was promoted to the rank of general, where I was told a new situation was developing in Afghanistan.
Welcome to Afghanistan, Ivan.
So, Vasily, what's the current situation look like?
I'll give you the basics of what's happening. Recently, a communist revolt overthrew the pro-Western capitalist government and started implementing communist policies. However, Many of these policies offended the conservative parts of the country who rose up in rebellion. They called themselves the Mujahideen and proved themselves a powerful enemy to the government who called for Soviet military assistance. And the Union sent you in to help fix the situation. I hope that our mission will be as effective as the Hungarian mission was.
Hopefully, this mission will allow a peaceful outcome.
That's good to hear.
How do you know so much about this situation?
I was sent in as an advisor to the communist government. During that time, I was able to gain an understanding of what was happening on the ground. I was also...
Ah, General, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Ivan, may I introduce you to Major General Yuri, head of all KGB operations in Afghanistan.
Nice to meet you, General.
Please call me Yuri. I've heard so much about you from Comrade Joseph in the AVH. I hear he is now head of the Ministry of Interior in Hungary.
Good to hear.
Well, it was a pleasure to meet you, comrade. And Vasily, I need to talk to you about something soon. Goodbye.
Any clue what he wants to talk about?
No idea. Until now, he hasn't talked to me about anything. Before I forget, your nephews arrived yesterday and they sounded eager to see you. You should go talk to them while I talk with Yuri.
Ah, General. It's good to see you again.
Constantine, my nephew, it's been too long. I see that you've been promoted. Congratulations.
Uncle, glad to see you here.
Good to see you too, Pavel. How is your father doing?
Good. He was just able to secure a lovely house in Moscow.
Yeah, he was lucky that he knew someone in the Ministry of Construction.
We're excited to be working with you to help bring communism to this poor country.
Although I'm worried about the local populace, many of them were not too eager to see us arrive.
You bring up a good point, and we need to focus on the locals and how they perceive us to have success here.
And I am sure with your brilliant leadership, we will be done in no time.
Are you out of your mind?
I need to go see what that is. I'll talk to you guys later.
I can't believe you embarrassed me in front of the General.
First off, he's our uncle, not the General. What did I say?
I would remind you to lower your voice when speaking to a superior officer.
What's going on over here?
Yuri here wants us to assassinate Amin, the communist leader of Afghanistan.
It's general to you. And yes, we must assassinate Amin. He has been colluding with the Americans, and he is a wild card who could destabilize the region.
He is a dedicated communist. He wouldn't work with America. If we assassinate him, it'll look like an invasion to everyone else.
And if we don't assassinate him, then he will backstab us in the future and destroy any progress we make in Afghanistan.
How exactly is Amin a wild card?
He has only recently been in power, and he has already lost popular support by killing his own people.
Those problems were caused by Amin's predecessor, not him. You're just worried because he won't be your puppet.
Regardless of your opinion about him, it is the Politburo's decision to eliminate him, and that is what we must do.
I understand our orders.
Good. At least someone here understands how command works. Have the men prepare for battle soon.
Ivan, listen to me. I know Amin may be unreliable, but he is a true communist who loves the Soviet Union. It would be a mistake to remove him from power. The Politburo is just old men who don't understand the situation. If you made your case to them, they would have to listen to an experienced general like you. I'll get the men ready for battle while you arm yourself and think about what I have said. Ready? Forward!
Princess Amen. Is he passed out?
I guess the KGB's poison must have put him in a coma. Carry him downstairs.
So, what exactly are we going to do with him?
The Politburo were very clear that they wanted him dead.
But if we kill him, won't the Afghans despise us for killing their own leader?
Amin is not that popular to begin with. The Afghans will praise the Red Army for removing him.
But if we're the ones removing and replacing him, we'll just see a new ruler as a foreigner, and not someone to be trusted.
The Afghans will recognize our strength and be cowed into submitting. Regardless, the decision is not for us to make. But it's the general's, and I'm sure he'll know what to do.
Put Amin in the APC and keep a close eye on him.
Why is Amin still alive?
Yuri, I am in command here, and I say we need to get out of here before we decide what to do with a man's life.
We have an extraction point at the outskirts of the village. However, we'll be vulnerable to attacks along the way.
We'll have to risk it. Keep moving forward. Don't stop for anything.
They are escorting Amin. We have to kill him.
Where the hell are we?
We're at the extraction point. We just need to hold here for a few minutes.
They better be here soon, or else we're all dead. You know what must be done.
I know. Constantine, kill him.
Understood, General.
No, no, no! I am a loyal communist. Don't do this. Please, please.
After eliminating Amin, we put a Soviet sympathizer in power. Fortunately, he was able to help stabilize the government. However, many rural leaders were outraged by our actions and joined the Mujahideen. Even with the influx of manpower to the Mujahideen, we were able to easily destroy them in an open battle. So they changed tactics and decided to strike our convoys to leave us with little supplies. One of our main supply routes was in the Panjshir Valley, where the Mujahideen were ever present. It was my task to remove the Mujahideen from the Panjshir Valley by any means necessary.
Morning, General.
Morning. Vasily, Yuri, what's the current situation?
Amin's successor sent us some reinforcements today, although I doubt these men have any loyalty to us.
They will have to do.
With these reinforcements, we have enough manpower to occupy the Panjshir Valley. All that is left is to drive their men and their leader, Masood, out.
Is there any chance that this Masood can be negotiated with?
I doubt it, General. He is a religious fundamentalist. They cannot be negotiated with. And once we remove the Mujahideen from the valley, we'll be able to get supplies and Soviet reinforcements again.
Indeed, General. It'll be good for morale to have some proper food.
All that is left to authorize is the aerial bombardment of the settlements.
What do you mean, aerial bombardment?
In order to minimize losses, we'll use our gunships to destroy the settlement and eliminate a large number of Mujahideen soldiers.
If you do that, then you'll be killing civilians. That will turn them against us permanently. We need to use targeted strikes on areas we are certain only have the Mujahideen.
If you do that, then you're going to risk countless Soviet lives.
Ivan, please, listen to reason here. We cannot order a strike on civilians.
Yuri does bring up a good point, that airstrikes would end up saving Soviet lives.
Ivan, just think about it while we prepare for battle.
I can't believe you're doing this to our fellow comrades.
I am doing this to maintain order in the ranks.
What's going on over here?
General, I caught 2 soldiers using heroin and was going to have them arrested until Pavel interfered.
Uncle, they're just poor men who are trying to relax from a stressful deployment. Don't ruin their whole lives over this.
These poor men are setting a bad example for the army, and not punishing them will only encourage more men to use heroin.
These men made a mistake. Let me take care of them. I'll help them stop using heroin without having them sent to prison.
I'm sorry, Pavel, but order must be maintained. Konstantin, arrest these men.
Yes, General.
Have you made your decision, General?
Order the gunships to attack the town.
Good choice, General. Congratulations, Ivan. You have successfully defeated the Mujahideen in battle and secured our supply lines.
But it was at the cost of alienating the locals. But now we need to ensure that the valley doesn't fall into the Mujahideen's hands again.
We are stretched too thin to post a garrison here, and I doubt an Afghan garrison would do any good. Hey, you! Don't get any closer!
I come here in peace, on behalf of Masood. He wishes to speak to the leader of this army.
I am the leader of this army. What does Masood want with me?
Masood would like to negotiate a truce. He wants you to meet with him.
We are winning the battle. Why should we negotiate a truce?
Truce would allow us to resupply and give the men a chance to rest.
A truce will allow the enemy a chance to resupply, which would benefit them far more than it would us.
I believe a truce would be good for us at this time.
Ivan, don't make a mistake when we are this close to destroying the enemy.
Follow me.
Greetings, General. Congratulations on your victory today. It came at the cost of many civilians, but I doubt you care about that fact.
Your man said you wanted to talk about a truce.
Yes, my friend here has come up with a proposal that should work for both sides.
Masood will move all of his forces out of the Persia Valley and not attack any Soviet convoys. In exchange, you won't attack Masood and will instead focus on other areas.
This sounds like a good deal. What's the catch?
There is no catch. I just hope to avoid further bloodshed for my people. Do we have a deal?
We do.
You have made a wise choice, General.
Masood was true to his word and kept the peace. We attacked other warlords, and Masood let our convoys pass peacefully. However, he used his time better than we did. With the help of the CIA, his men got better weapons and more training. Eventually, he came back and took us by surprise in areas where we were unprepared. As a result, the Soviet government sent even more arms and manpower into Afghanistan to assure we wouldn't be defeated. These new troops were ill-prepared for the guerrilla warfare of Afghanistan. A new leader named Gorbachev had just come into power. He spoke openly about leaving Afghanistan, so we needed to finish this war before he pulled us out.
I don't know if I should be in the Red Army. It feels like I'm a part of something I don't believe in.
I understand, Pavel, but in order to change the Red Army, we need to fix it from the inside.
Morning!
Morning, Ivan. We were just talking about our reasons for being here. Speaking of, why are you here?
During the Great Patriotic War, I saw our home get invaded, and since then I've wanted to ensure nothing like that could ever happen again.
Dad always talked about you in the Red Army. It was a big reason for my brother and I to join.
As much as I love reminiscing, we are going to attack today according to Yuri. So, let's go to him to talk about the plan.
I can't believe that we made a peace deal with these Afghans.
You make a great officer, Konstantin. You should join the KGB. It needs patriots like you who are willing to defend the motherland.
Thank you very much for the offer. But I want to finish this campaign under the General first, before I transfer anywhere.
I think you should stay in the army, Constantine. It's a better fit for you. But now we need to discuss the plans, so please leave.
Of course, General.
He's a good kid. Now, let's get down to business.
As you see, we are on the outskirts of a major Mujahideen cave base, where they have been importing weapons from the west.
It's imperative that we succeed here to prevent these weapons from falling into Masood's hands.
Can we just use our helicopters to fly us to their base to avoid the Mujahideen?
No, the Mujahideen acquired Stinger missiles. This will destroy any helicopters that flies nearby them.
The bigger problem is that once we start attacking, they will just move their equipment while we are busy fighting.
This mountain range only has one exit, and if we block it, they won't be able to escape.
We can send some soldiers there when the battle starts, and they'll secure the exit.
I recommend sending your nephew. He is a good soldier who could handle this assignment.
Are we sure it's their only escape?
My spies have been scouting the area for a while, and are sure there is no other way out.
While they prevent the Mujahideen from escaping, we'll destroy their cave base so they won't be able to use it again.
These explosives, provided by the KGB, should be strong enough to destroy their cave system.
I'll prepare the troops while you prepare for battle.
I can't believe we have been here so long. I just want to go home now.
So you understand, you need to defend the position and eliminate any Afghans that are trying to flee the battle.
Yes, sir.
You boys are doing a crucial part in ending this war.
We won't fail you, General.
Good luck, boys.
Forward, men!
Let's plant these explosives and get out of
Wait,
here.
I'm getting word that the soldiers blocking the exit are under heavy fire.
What's their condition?
Stable, for now. But they are going to be overrun if we don't get there soon.
No, we need to destroy this base now.
You are willing to abandon Soviet soldiers for this?
If we fail here, even more soldiers will die in the long term. It is worth the loss.
Ivan, it's your own nephews. We need to save them.
We need to save them. Guys arrived just in time.
What's the situation?
Mujahideen constantly attack, and half of my men are wounded or killed. They're regrouping now, and are going to send their final attack soon.
You did as good as you could have, Konstantin.
Thank you, General. I just wish I could have done better.
We don't have much time. Everyone resupply and prepare for their attack.
It's okay. We have reinforcements now. We'll get you out soon.
evacuate with the wounded while we still can.
I hope this was worth sacrificing our mission for.
How are you two doing?
Much better now that we are safe. Thank you for saving us.
Yes, thank you, Uncle. I wish our generals could be as good as you.
Although Yuri is not happy, I stand by my decision. We cannot treat our comrades like pawns in a game against the West. After evacuating, the Mujahideen fortified their cave, making another attack too risky. In the end, we were unable to succeed in Afghanistan, and were ordered to retreat by Gorbachev. Yuri was furious that Gorbachev had ordered us to retreat. He believed that we just needed more time. With us gone, Masood was able to amass support and became the de facto leader of Afghanistan. While I was in Afghanistan, there were many things that changed in the Soviet Union. The new General Secretary Gorbachev talked about reforming the Soviet Union with openness and restructuring. These reforms were popular with many people who wanted to see the Soviet system change, but just as many were worried about what Gorbachev planned to do. One of those people was Yuri, who invited me to dinner with some of his comrades.
I am glad that you agreed to meet with my comrades tonight. They are interested in talking about the State of the Union with you.
Who exactly am I meeting?
Some of the most powerful people in the Soviet Union who need your help. I need to speak with some of my comrades for a minute. You can talk to your nephew in the meanwhile.
Ah, Ivan, we were just talking about you. Your nephew has many stories about you in Afghanistan. He says you even saved his life personally.
Thank you. May I speak with my nephew?
Of course. I'll talk to you again soon.
Can you believe that's the Vice President of the Soviet Union that just talked to us?
You need to be careful around these people. I don't trust them fully.
I understand, General, but these people are providing me with a great opportunity. They promised to promote me if I do a mission for them. I'll talk to you again later.
Ivan, come sit with us. We have much to talk about.
As many of you know, this is Ivan. He was a general in Afghanistan. Although he retreated, he served valiantly.
That war would have gone better without Gorbachev's meddling.
We can't change the past. We can only work on the future. And the future of the Soviet Union is at stake.
The Union is being destroyed by that maniac in power.
You're right, comrade. Ivan, this is why we invited you here today. To save the Soviet Union. We are going to remove the cancer from our motherland and restore her to the old times. His reforms have already weakened the USSR.
How do you plan to remove Gorbachev from power?
We are some of the most powerful men in the Soviet Union. We know his schedules and his plans. We have an opportunity to strike now that we will never have again.
Why do you need me?
You are a popular general, who many of the troops would follow into battle. With your support, the rest of the army would follow, and that will provide stability after Gorbachev's removed from power.
We doubt the people would be angry with him being removed, but Yeltsin might kick up a fuss.
Who is Yeltsin?
A drunk traitor who wants to sell out the USSR. I'm amazed that Gorbachev still allows him to exist.
With Gorbachev gone, he'll try to ignite the people. But with the army on our side, not many of his supporters would be foolish enough to fight.
In exchange for your support, we are prepared to offer you a seat at the Politburo.
You would become one of the most influential people in the entire Soviet
I'll need
Union.
time to make a decision.
Of course. We will act soon, so decide quickly.
Once you decide to support us, use this phone to let us know.
Why did you join these people?
I joined to protect the Soviet Union, and I hope you'll join for the same reason.
Ivan, listen carefully. Go to the first building on your left. We have some important things to discuss.
Who is this? What's going on, Vasily?
Come on in, and everything will be explained.
I can see that you genuinely care about your fellow comrades, and trust me, what we are doing will help them.
Uncle.
Come, comrades, sit down. We have much to discuss.
So I assumed it was you that called me?
Correct. There are not many mobile phones here, so it was easy to trace that one's number.
What do you need to talk about?
I know that you were just having dinner with a group of conspirators who plan to overthrow Gorbachev and restore the old Soviet Union.
How did you?
Boris is a man of the people, and they go to him when they hear concerning things, like a secret meeting of the Soviet elite.
Vasily is right. I know about the coup, and I'm planning on stopping it.
How do you plan on stopping the coup?
I will rally the people to my side, and together we will be stronger than the KGB. I assume that the plotters have already offered you something of value, but I can offer something more valuable, a better future for our country.
The Soviet style is flawed and cruel. Boris is offering our people a better country, one free from the tyranny of the Soviet elite.
The coup failing will massively reduce the power of the KGB and any other Soviets in power. This will allow the republics to break away and for the people of Russia to demand an end to the Soviet Union.
I'm going to need time to think about this.
I understand, but I urge you to think about the fate of your fellow comrades.
Do you trust this man?
I've learned not to trust anybody, but I believe that he offers a better future for the people.
I can't believe that the Afghans were able to defeat our army.
I'm in.
Excellent. Know that you are doing a great service for the Union.
I hoped that you were different from the rest of them. My father always respected you as a hero of the Soviet Union. I see that you are nothing more than a mindless soldier, following orders. Kill him.
was lucky to get out of that graveyard with my life. I can't believe that my own nephew would betray me like that. After escaping from the graveyard, I told Yuri about what happened. Considering that Yeltsin was aware of the plot, we had to accelerate our plans. It was now time to talk to Gorbachev about the future of the Soviet Union.
Here we are, Gorbachev's villa. After we heard about the attempt on your life, we sent the soldiers in to secure this area. Right now, we have some men convincing Gorbachev to resign from power.
What are we going to do if Gorbachev refuses to resign?
He's not that foolish. He has to resign now. Ah, Constantine. How are our forces looking?
General, we have enough soldiers here, but I think we need to wait for the reinforcements before we send soldiers out to scout to ensure we have enough defenders here.
Very good idea, Constantine. Continue on. Your nephew is very smart. You must be proud of him.
I am very proud of him. He has shown himself to be a competent officer.
I need to check some things around here. When you have a moment, go talk to the Vice President and tell him that I've arrived.
I am pleased that we are finally taking this country back from the incumbent.
I refuse to resign. You are all traitors, betraying the very principle of our nation and its people. General Ivan, you must see the truth in this madness. Please arrest these men for treason.
I'm sorry, Gorbachev, but I stand with these men.
You too, General? Then you shall share their fate when this is over.
Soldier, confine him to a shroom.
Well, this is not the plan.
If Gorbachev does not resign, legitimacy, which just gives Yeltsin support.
Then the only option left is that we must kill Gorbachev to secure a transition of power.
I can't believe it. Killing him is immoral. Not to mention it will make him a martyr in the eyes of Yeltsin's.
We can just say that he passed due to natural causes. Besides, do you have a better plan?
We can tell the people that he is sick and declare a state of emergency that will allow us to take power.
That could work, but the people might become suspicious.
We should just kill him to ensure our legitimacy.
I worry how the people will react.
What was that?
Ivan, go check that out.
Constantine, what's going on?
Sir, enemy forces have exploded the gate and are starting to pour in. It's mostly civilians, but I saw that Vasily was with them. We need to go there now, before they're overrun. Grab a gun, and then follow me.
I'm shocked that we are fighting against Pavel. I knew him from Afghanistan.
Follow me! Fall back! hold them for long.
We just need to hold out for reinforcements.
Who's that?
They must have blown an entrance in the side building. Ivan, follow me. Constantine, guard the door.
Constantine, what happened?
Vasily was here. He took Gorbachev. They used an APC to escape.
Ivan, we need to get them now.
Are you gonna be okay?
I'll be fine. Just go get them.
Now that we have Gorbachev here, we can get rid of him forever.
You mean kill him now? Why?
This little event just shows how risky it is to keep him alive. The enemy might try to spring him again. We can tell the other conspirators that he died in the chase. No one will question it.
We have to kill him.
You may have the power to kill me, but the power to change the Soviet Union lies with its people, and they will never go back to the old ways.
Get rid of him.
Now we need to decide what to do with him.
I am sorry that it's come to this, comrade. I wish it could have been better.
Fuck you, traitor.
We cannot allow such insolence. We should... Let's get out of here!
Gorbachev was too much of a risk alive, so we had to eliminate him. Hopefully the people won't ask too many questions about what happened. While we were busy trying to convince Gorbachev to resign, Yeltsin was able to amass some supporters in Moscow and barricaded himself in the White House. Since then, he has been giving speeches and gathering more followers. The only thing standing between us and victory is that man, and he must be eliminated.
Good to see you, Ivan. It's fortunate that we were both able to escape from that ambush unscathed.
I'll make sure they regret not eliminating us. What's the current situation?
Unfortunately, due to Gorbachev's glasnost policy, many people across the Union have heard Yeltsin's message and decided to join him. Currently, Yeltsin and his allies are in the White House. We'll need to assault it in order to eliminate him. Many other Warsaw Pact countries are facing similar insurrections. Their security forces are holding for now, but they will need our forces to succeed, so we need to wrap things up quickly.
Understood.
Go talk to Constantine. He will fill you in on the plan.
General, good to see you.
Glad to see you recover, Constantine. How is the situation?
It's not that good. We need to secure the White House to capture Yeltsin, but there are a lot of problems. Starting with the civilians, many of them are protesting, and they may join the fight when it starts.
We can just kill them, and that will disperse the rest.
It could, but it might just turn them into martyrs. Our next problem is reinforcements. It looks like Yeltsin will keep on getting men as long as he's speaking. This means a protracted fight, which we cannot afford at this time.
So what's the solution?
If we can plant some explosives along the road, it'll prevent new cars from entering and allow us to form a defensive perimeter.
Is there anything else we need to worry about?
After that, we just need to storm the palace and arrest Yeltsin.
I don't like this, Constantine. I worry many things could go wrong.
Sorry, I had to come up with this plan quickly. Without the support of the Air Force and other armies, our options were limited. Get ready, we'll have to act soon.
How are we supposed to explain Gorbachev's death to the Soviets?
General, how is it going?
I'm getting ready for the attack now. Are you doing okay?
I'm just worried that nothing is going to plan. With Gorbachev dead, there are more people on the street out for blood.
I understand your worries. We just need to win here, and everything else will be fine.
Thank you, Ivan. Good luck, General. If you fail, we will all pay the price.
General, are you ready?
Before we start, we need to get rid of these protesters.
The best we can do is ignore them for now. I hope they retreat when they see us fighting Yeltsin's men.
That won't work. They'll just join when they see their comrades fighting. We need to kill them now.
Sir, we can't just mow down our own citizens like that. Besides, it would just encourage other protesters to join.
We have to kill them. It'd be less risky for our men.
Good choice, Ivan.
place the bombs! Hurry and place the bombs!
time to storm the White House. Where is Yeltsin?
Is it possible that he escaped?
General, we caught a man trying to escape into the sewers over here.
Pavel! What happened to you, Pavel?
I got shot defending my country from people like you.
Yeltsin must have gone in the sewers. Let's go! He's gotta be here somewhere. Look around.
Hands up, both of you.
Comrade, please, let us go. We are no threat to you and would only suffer in prison.
What happened?
It had to be done. It looks like some of our comrades are about to address the nation. I'll update them first about the current situation.
I need to talk to you, privately. We need to eliminate Yuri and the rest of the conspirators.
Why?
They're incompetent. I believed in them at first, but working with them just shows how bad they would be for this country. You need to lead, instead of those men.
How exactly could we eliminate them?
We'll kill them before they address the nation, and just say they died in battle. The soldiers look up to you and follow your orders. But if we're going to do this, we need to act quickly.
No, I'm not going to betray our comrades.
I understand, General, but you're making a mistake.
Congratulations, Ivan. You have secured the future of the motherland.
This could not have been accomplished without you. I know that you will be instrumental in the Presidium.
Come, let us speak to the nation.
After we announced our victory to the nation, we ordered the soldiers to clear the streets of Moscow from any opposition. With Gorbachev dead, there was no one left in our way to assume full authority over the Soviet Union. Many of the Soviet republics declared independence during the coup. This could not stand. Troops were being sent in to bring them back. The republics did not go down quietly and resulted in the death of many Soviet soldiers. Many Warsaw Pact countries used the chaos of the coup to withdraw. We were too busy dealing with our own civil war to fight them, so we reluctantly had to let them go. My comrades kept their word, and I joined them as the new member of the Presidium. The Presidium had lost a lot of power under Gorbachev, and we had to rely on the KGB to get most of our laws enacted. The Presidium changed us back to a command economy. This had a lot of unintended effects and resulted in a decrease in the standard of living for a lot of civilians. It is just a temporary setback and should improve soon. The Cold War is still in full swing. The brief thaw under Gorbachev has ended. The KGB has started new proxy wars and caused tensions to be at their worst since the Cuban Missile Crisis. Yuri is in charge of the KGB and has gained a lot of power from all of the recent events. Konstantin showed leadership skills during the crisis, which is why he was promoted to a general soon after. The death of Yeltsin caused him to become a martyr for the resistance, who now shout his name before any of their attacks.